Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time, through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Bimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures, and also please be aware of all the important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from the Kailasa monasteries, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Nana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we will enter into the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan introduction segment. So Parashakti Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source of Shakti, and it is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashiva, is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, reveals about Devi Parashakti that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis are aware that our ability to connect with mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness, and Adi means the source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, the aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are not able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. Now we look into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and the fundamental principles on which the Bhava Samadhi Darshan works is that the first among them is the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from the KAILASA, that is the enlightened time-space zone, and they manifest through the deities and incarnation. So all the divine cosmic beings who are real, they manifest through the Archa Avatara, the deities in temple, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, the incarnations. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting the Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in all of us, in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neuron mirror that of an incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Now looking into the Akashic readings. So these are the readings from the cosmic archive. So Akashic readings are not predictions. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So now we'll look into the brief introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various global initiatives taken by him to revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma all around the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll look into the various coronation ceremony that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received and has been reviving those various responsibility awarded on him. So before the year of 1981, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashivam by the spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year of 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and the Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in the year of 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year of 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Saranyapeetham by Guru Parampara. In the year of 1999, he founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASAs internationally. In the same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Saranyapeetham. So here you can see the Guru Parampara pictures from Arunachala Saranyapeetham, from the Guru Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, and the present Guru Mahasannidhanam, the successor of Arunachala Saranyapeetham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here are the pictures at the age of 21 of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he founded the Nithyananda Mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive the Kailasas internationally. Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year of 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. In the year of 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In the same year, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the foundation stone for building the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here, in the year of 2004, here you can see the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The incumbent Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. So here are pictures of previous kings of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year of 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, and also he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. And in the year of 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, and he took the responsibility at the age of 29. So here you can see the various pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Prana Pratishtha, the consecration of the deities of worship, and doing the various other pujas and the rituals in the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In the year of 2012, he was declared as the Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shyamala Peetham Sarvanya Peetham. So on the left side, you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony. In the year of 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar, and in the same year, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhara by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjore Adi. So here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony at the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after becoming the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjore Adinam, took the responsibility to revive the Sarvanya Peetham. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Tanjore Adinam, performing the various rituals, conducting the classes, programs, meeting the delegates, and also going to the temple of Somanatha Swami, temple of the Tanjore Adinam. In the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, and as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadi Kulam. So here you can see the Guru Parampara pictures, the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here in the pictures, you can see the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Kuladamat. And in the same year, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. So now we'll look into the Guru Mahasannidhanam. In the pictures, you can see the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here in the pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Kuladamat. Here in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, being elected as the Supreme Pontiff by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. So now we'll look into some of the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive the Sanatan Hindu Dharma all around the world. So 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of the book's articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 million views in the social media. He is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA and the Nithyananda Paramashivam and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is establisher of 1,000+ KAILASA's Enlightenment ecosystem. Also, he is the founder and reviver of over 100+ Sarvanya. So with this, we move to the next segment where we look into the science of power manifestation, and also will be demonstrating one of the exciting power of Paramashiva, the power of body scan.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I'm your Guru.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences, results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, the powers of third eye. The third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express power and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. The manifesting powers are described as the system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities, powers, and have the access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So now we'll look into some of the fundamental differences of the Siddhi and the Shaktis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from the tapas or the penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiations from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert an individual from the enlightenment itself. So Paramashiva, who is the source of Shaktis, the Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living beings. The Avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived, taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences, transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through Diksha, initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Param. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Let us watch this short video after this. So every ultimate truth mapped into our consciousness manifested the possibility and power of every being, a prajnana. So now we'll look into the science of power manifestation that is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramana. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of Aptas, or authority of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar personal experience of our manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. Vedagamas, which is a living applied science. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. Expanded Vedas and Agamas. Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiv. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from this Shastra or the source scripture is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye through body scanning. So now look into the Shastra Pramana of the body scanning, and the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that subtle, from the subtle to subtlest, constitutive principles of your whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana, and this is from the one of the great Siddha, Agatya Rishi. So Terayar, who was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya, one day a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciples, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed, cured of the headache, and thus he gained the name Terayar. The Atma Pramana, or the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiham's life, that time tested and authenticated the science of power manifestation, specifically here in the context of body scanning. So on the 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So here are the various Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and result of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is very few of the many people, many devotees and disciples who have been manifesting the power of body scanning after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we'll move to the next part after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Hello everyone. So now we'll move to the next segment, which is going to be Divine Feminine Consciousness. A brief introduction about Divine Feminine Consciousness, the revelation from Devi Parashakti, and also we are going to be looking into the current world situation with respect to the COVID-19 pandemic. The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship, even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost. And just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. The next is the sacred feminine tradition. Is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So now we listen to a small video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us watch this video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great author who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Paramashiva is the Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach that Brahman. Unless he opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he described a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. So now we look into the Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti, and this is from the Devi Upanishad, verse 2 and verse 3, where Devi Parashakti says, I am essentially a Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharvana. In the next verse, Devi Parashakti says, I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am unborn. I am the born. And below and above, around am I. Devi, who is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. So out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let us listen to the words of Devi Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 Om Hreem. Om Hreem. Om. Om. Om.
So in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agama, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Parapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as a Nijavatara. With the great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as the Nijavatara. Now, here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Was Devi Parashakti. Coin is considered as the traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Offer all that to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now we'll watch one of the powerful technique given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and this is Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So with this, we'll move to the next part after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious. ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து
வந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி. பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே,
நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. Now we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So authorities in the 223 countries and territories have reported more than 517 million confirmed cases and 6.6 6.26 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in the December 2019. The next report says that the Taiwan reports more than 68,000 new COVID-19 cases and 19 deaths. So Taiwan saw over 60,000 daily COVID-19 cases for the fourth straight day on the Sunday, as it reported 68,769 new cases and 19 deaths from the disease, according to the Central Epidemic Command Center. The new case consisted of 68,000 domestically transmitted infections and 37 cases that were contracted abroad. Of the 6,72,000 domestic cases recorded in Taiwan from January 1 to May 14, 1,100 has been classified as the moderate infections, 294 as the severe, accounting for 0.17% and 0.04% of total. So till date, Taiwan has confirmed around 768,000, which is around 0.8 million COVID-19 cases since the pandemic began in early 2020, including 756,000 domestically transmitted infections. The next report is from China, where the COVID-19 wave is growing drastically. The wave of COVID-19 case in Beijing is unlikely to become a large-scale outbreak, according to China's top official health. Next report is from the North Korea, where the explosive COVID outbreak has taken place and almost 820,000 COVID cases has been recorded in the 3 days. So North Korea state media KCNA said that a total of 42 people have died, with 820,000 cases. At least 324,550 are under medical treatment. So leader Kim Jong-un has said that the outbreak has caused great upheaval in the North Korea, and KCNA reported that all provinces, cities, and counties of the country have been totally locked down, and working unit, productions unit, and residential unit has been closed from each other. The next report is from New Zealand, where it says that the COVID-19 Omicron outbreak, 7,000 COVID cases, 5 virus-related deaths, and 415 people have been hospitalized. So since the beginning of the pandemic, there have been 1 million cases in the New Zealand. Yesterday, there was around 5,745 new cases in the community, and 15 people were reported to have died with the virus. So there are 7,061 new community cases of COVID in the community. The 7-day rolling average of community cases is around 7,700, while last Monday it was 7,479. The next report is from UAE, which reported 319 COVID cases. The UAE Ministry of Health and Prevention on Monday reported the 319 cases of the COVID-19 coronavirus, along with the 344 recoveries, and over 159.1 million PCR tests have been conducted in the country so far. So total active cases stands on 1.4 million. The new cases were detected through 124,000 additional tests. So total number of cases in UAE on the May 16 are 902,000, which is 0.9 million, while total recovery stands 0.8 million, and death toll now stands at 2,300. The next report says that the severe cases of COVID-19 causes the cognitive impairment equivalent to aging 20 years, and the patients who overcome severe COVID infection suffer from the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the age of 50 and 70. So this is the equivalent of losing 10 IQ points, says the team of scientists from the University of Cambridge and Imperial College London. Their findings suggest that the effect of coronavirus infection are still detectable more than 6 months after the illness, and that cognitive recovery is gradual at best, and that it may even impact people who had mild infections. So there is a growing body of evidences that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infections. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog problems, recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even the post-traumatic stress disorder. The The next report is from World Health Organization, which claims that India had 4.7 million COVID deaths, 10 times more higher than the estimated. So WHO report has estimated that there were 47 lakh COVID-19 deaths in India from January 2020 till December 2021, which is nearly 10 times the official figure. The next report is from Reuters, which says Omicron is as severe as the other COVID variants. The Omicron variant of SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as previous variant, according to a pertinent preprint version of large US study that counters assumptions in other studies that it was more transmissible but less severe. The finding, which estimated Omicron's severity after accounting for the impact of vaccines, should reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots. Vaccines helped keep hospitalizations and death relatively low during the Omicron surge compared to the previous variant. Two new Omicron variant detected in the US and that could spark another wave. The two new strains of COVID-19 have arrived in US. These variants evade antibodies from the vaccinations and prior infections, which could create the possibility of a new wave. So the Africa Health Research Institute in the South Africa conducted a study that found that BA4 and BA5 variants can evade antibodies. The next report, which says, talks a brief introduction about Omicron XC. The new subvariant of Omicron has been found in UK as the country battles a renewed surge of the coronavirus. The Office of National Statistics said that 4.9 million people in UK were infected with the COVID-19 as of the last weekend, a record high during the pandemic. And the next report said that the next COVID wave could be led by the BA4 and BA5, and this comment comes at a time when the South Africa may be entering a fifth COVID wave earlier than expected, owing to the rise in infections that seem to be driven by BA4 and BA5 Omicron subvariant. The World Health Organization the last month added the sublineages to its monitoring list. With more than 100,000 official deaths from the COVID-19 and 3 times that it excess death data to be taken in account, South Africa is the worst hit country in Africa. The next report, World Health Organization said that the South African scientists who identified Omicron variant of COVID-19 last year have now reported 2 more Omicron subvariants, BA4 and BA5, and this is another sign that COVID-19 pandemic is not done with us, and there are some clear takeaways. The next report says that the cases in South Africa have only begun to rise in the past 10 days or so, according to the country's Department of Health. In that period, the number of new daily cases went from bouncing between 800 and 1800 this week, ending with 6,500 yesterday. The next report says that the more than 18 million people, 3 times higher than the official record, suggest that have probably died because of the COVID. And this is the Washington University researchers. The research gathered data through the searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. So the rate of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in 2 years, between the starts of 2020 and the end of 2021, 3 times as many as the official 5.9 million that have actually been recorded officially. Now it is 6.26 million. Also, people infected with the COVID-19 have been found at the increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations have warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. Also, the next report says that the blood clot risk has been found to be higher for 6 months after having the virus. So after a COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months. A study from the Sweden suggests. The research found people with a severe COVID and those infected during the first wave had the highest clot risk. So about 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in the lungs, compared with a fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have the COVID. The next report is research is from the University of Iowa, An Iowa City researcher led the study of 24,915 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,916 had COVID-19 from the March to December. And adult COVID-19 patients who had an in-hospital cardiac arrest were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to the hospital release, according to a study in JAMA Network Open. And the next research says that the catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. And scientists found significant differences in MRI scans before and after the infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly. With less gray matter in the parts related to the smell and the memory, the researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stressed the brain could heal. So the lead professor from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at University of Oxford said that we are looking at essentially mild infections. So to see that we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was a quite surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impact of the virus. So the overall brain size, the research has found that the overall brain size in the infected participant had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. And there were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to the smell regions and linked to the memory. So those who had recently recovered from the COVID-19 found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks, but the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and well-being. So according to a youth researcher, if the digital platforms are the only medium for making contacts over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in the personal development over such a long period of time. So with this, now we'll look into the revelation by Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti is giving us 8 powerful methods to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of the COVID-19. Let us listen to this video.
தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So Devi Parashakti revealed the 8 powerful ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19. I'll read the translation here and all the 8 steps that need to be taken to protect ourselves. Devi Parashakti says, "Oh humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, first praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. Wherever Devi Parashakti is residing, worshipping her by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva. With complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. And the last 8th point, being in the state beyond any remembrance and forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna." So with this, we come to the end of this segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Soon we'll be moving to the next part, which is going to be the social media enriching and the various seva that we can offer to Devi Parashakti. We'll get back after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get in.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll look into the various offerings. So here we will present the Shastra Pramana. The first Shastra Pramana is from the Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which says one part should be used for dharma, second for the public work which brings fame, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for enjoyment, and fifth one for the friends and family. The next Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra, which says dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, which says dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Danam. Dana given in order to achieve the one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So the first pramana is, the first offering is e-hundi, the offering. You can offer any amount of money you want to offer in this seva. The Shastra Pramana says Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. If there is any fear in the mind of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear, and it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life. When the thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is offering of Sankalpa chanting, and you can offer this seva by paying $1. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offering the Sankalpa blesses the person, offering with all the fruitions of desire and wishes he is yearning for. So next few offering will be the offering based on the gold, and gold is present in all the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, whether it is Vedas, Agma, Shruti, Smriti, Itihas or Purana. In all Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that the gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being, and in Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, except in the gold. Ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including the cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of gold. The street would have huge column and huge archway made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. In this river is called Hiranyamaya in Rig Veda, and river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the one you love and revere. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold, decked and adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment experience energy for the thousands of years. So the first offering is offering of Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, and you can offer this seva by paying $75, $151 or $251. And this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of her that you all wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Muktanguti, And you can offer this seva by paying $251 US, 501 or $750 US. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next is the Swarnameti, the gold touring, and you can offer this seva by paying $750 US. And the Shastra says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotee who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from the 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The verse number 83 of Saundara Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness, and in this astotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotee, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed, and they attain knowledge. The next is Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, and you can offer this seva by paying $750 US. And the Shastra says, Devi Parashakti is the one who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, and she is the one who gives very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened, and you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So now we'll look into the offering to the Guru. And the first Shastra Pramana is from Kularno Tantra, which says there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiations higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. And in the next verse number 120, Paramashiva says, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flower, clothes, and the like according to his capacity. The Shastra says that, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by paying $1,080 US. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva by paying $1,080 US. So now you can, if you want to, so for offering the Seva, you can register yourself at the link tiny.cc as Bhavasmati. So once you click on this link, it will open the Google form where you can fill the relevant detail and the Bhavasamadhi, the Seva that you want to offer. And for making the payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And there the various sevas related to Devi Parashakti is listed. You can choose any one of the seva, and accordingly you can proceed for the payment. Then click on the link tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And here you need to submit your name for the seva that you are offering. And with this, you complete your seva registration. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. Now we'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll enter into the glimpses of the glorious past. We'll start with the year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, launched the one-day Shakti Aspurna program in the Chennai, South India on the grounds of popular Shishya school. The Shakti Aspurna program addressed the first three energy bodies, namely the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body, and their cleansing. The physical pains that we have undergone in our life are restored in the physical body. The unfulfilled desires of our life are restored in the subtle body. All the instances where we knew what was the right thing to do but did not do is restored in the causal body. The meditations taught in this program cleanses these three layers and their associated emotions. As a result, the life becomes more expansive and liberating to live. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recognized the emerging need to provide the support and assistance to local communities in matters of mental health, especially in the society. Moving to the next year, the year of 2011, And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam expounded on the 165th Sutras, the 4th chapter, 3rd verse of Patanjali Yoga Sutra. And in these profound Akashic revelations and initiations from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Patanjali is very clear that our actions, good or bad, are in no way related to our enlightenment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the good actions only break the barrier for the good things to happen in our life, and bad actions break the barrier for bad things to happen in our life. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the whole universe has two huge river flow, huge good river and huge bad river waiting to flow in us. Our good actions by themselves do not bring good things to flow in us. So now let us listen to the more from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, sitting with us around the world in hundreds of places through MTV. I welcome you all with my love and respects. All of you may be very curious to know before the satsang about this parrot. And just few days before, I blessed one of our devotees' house pet in Oman. Through the NTV, you would have seen. I blessed that parrot and sent some nuts and rice for the parrot by telepathy. And after that I was telling some of our ashramites, we should have a parrot. They said, oh, it's very difficult to maintain, it will run away, somebody will fly here, there. I said, no, we will have something. And yesterday, when we were driving from Bangalore to Tiruvannamala, one devotee on the way brought this parrot in the open hand. It was not caged. And said, Swamiji, it came by itself and it is not going. It is just sitting on my head, on my hand. So I brought it to you. I said, all right, if he wants, let him stay with us. It was such a heavily crowded area that fellow was not even flying. So he just came and sat on me. Then I said, all right, be in the car. And he was in the car waiting. And the car also was not disturbing or trying to fly here and there and all that. And he can fly. He can fly and he is free. But voluntarily came and joined the ashram. And then anyhow I accepted as ashramite. And I named him as Ma Ananda Madangi. Madangi is the parent sitting in the hands of Meenakshi. Let's enter into the prarabdha. Today's subject is on Prarabdha. We can change our Prarabdha. Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 165th Sutra, the 4th chapter, 3rd verse. Nimittam aprayojakam prakritina varna vedatu tata kshetriyavat kshetrikavat. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as good and bad deeds are not the direct causes in the transformations of nature, but they act as breakers of obstacles to the evolutions, as the farmer breaks the obstacles to the course of the water, which then runs down by its own nature. Swami Prabhupada translates as good or bad deeds are not the direct causes of transformation. They only act as breakers of the obstacles to natural evolution. Just as the farmer breaks down the obstacles in a water course so that water flows through by its own nature. Swami Sachidananda translates as incidental events do not directly cause natural evolution. They just remove obstacles as a farmer removes obstacles in a water course running to this field. Bhagavan Osho translates as the incidental cause does not stir the natural tendencies into activity. It merely removes the obstacles, like a farmer irrigating a field. He removes the obstacles and then the water flows freely by itself. Let me enter into Sutra. Patanjali very rarely uses examples. In the Sutra he uses the example of a farmer breaking the obstacles. See, there is a water canal. Sometimes the farmers put little sand or mud and cover it if they don't want the water to run to the field. When they need water, they open that. They remove that obstacle. Water rushes into the field. After all, he is a man from the Kaveri civilization, banks of Kaveri. You would have seen thousands and thousands of acres being irrigated. And you would have seen every day how the farmers remove the obstacles. That is why the moment he wanted to give example, this one comes up in the mind. So whenever I want to give an example, always the village lifestyle of Tiruvannamala only comes to my mind. I can describe a village lifestyle from early morning till night, a very detailed way, especially in Tamil. Whatever you see constantly only comes up as an example. So this proves Patanjali is from some place where agriculture was lifestyle. Let's enter into the sacred secret in the sutra. Understand, Patanjali is very clear. Your actions, good or bad, is nowhere related to your enlightenment. It only breaks the barriers. If it is a good action, it breaks the barrier for the good things to happen in your life. If it's a bad actions, It breaks the barrier for the bad things to happen in your life. Understand? It's a very important sutra. The whole universe is a two huge rivers. Both rivers are waiting to flow on you. There is a huge good river waiting to flow on you. There is a huge bad river waiting to flow on you. Your good action by themselves do not bring all good things which you are enjoying. For example, if you give 1 rupee to a sadhu, to a master, don't think you will get only 1 rupee back. No. You will have suddenly the flood of wealth. When old lady gave one small amlaki fruit to Alishankara, she did not get 10 amlaki fruit back. She just had the shower of golden amlaki fruits. Understand? It is not that the enlightened master curses. No. See, there is a huge karmas you have done is waiting. That any good action or bad action you do, especially to the energy center, that just removes the blockage. That's all. If you do even a small good action, that removes all the blockages you have to receive the flood of good things. Just that one small stone is removed, then flood of good things enters into your life. So small good action brings the flood of good things in your life. Small bad action brings flood of bad things in your life. Old lady selling fruits gives just 2-3 fruit to Krishna. Krishna's hand, baby's hand, how many fruit he can hold? Maximum 2-3. That's it. She just gets house full of gems. Don't think these are all stories. They are not stories. You can see this parrot example. They are not stories. When you do even small good thing towards the master, the flood of good things waiting, the floodgate opens and you receive all the good things. When you do even a small bad thing towards the master, flood of bad things opens. Understand that actions cannot be equated with results because they open floodgates. They do not come back to you in the same quantity. That is why you need to be tremendously aware of all the actions you are doing. It may be very small, but a small mistake can open floodgate of bad results to you. And a small good action can open floodgate of. Understand? Even a small bad action can open floodgate of bad things to you. Even a small good action can open floodgate of good actions to you. So be aware in every action infuse tremendous awareness into every action. I wanted to give you the deeper understanding on every step, every move you make, every good action can not only open the floodgates of good actions to you, it can just see an extraordinary expression of goodness in you. Please understand, sometimes a simple decision, you decide, wow, I will be good from now. For small reason, but it can open a.
So now we'll move to the next year. And all the viewers who want to watch the video full, you are requested to go to Nithyananda PDA, and from there you can watch the full video and get more and more understanding about what is good and what is bad and what it brings to our life. Moving to the next year, the year of 2012, the Kanjanur Agniswara temple is located in the village of Kanjanaur, Tamil Nadu, and is one of the temples under the hereditary trustee of Madurai Yadinam. The presiding deity of the temple is Agniswara or the Paramashivoham. It is a 1400-year-old temple and has been built by the medieval Cholas and renovated by the kings of the Vijayanagar Empire. Kanjanaur is one of the 9 Navagraha Sthala located in the Kaveri Delta region, dedicated to the planet Venus called Sukra. Unlike other Navagrahas temple, the main deity Agniswarar is in the form of lingam, depicts Lord Sukra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam visits the historic temple to pay his respect to the deities. So we'll catch the glimpse of this day through the short video magazine, Nithyananda Times, Paramashivoham Oneness Capsule. Let us watch this.
ಶಿವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಅರುಣಾಚಲ ಶಿವನೇ அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே கருணையால் உதித்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே கருணையால் உதித்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே ത്രിതയിൽ മാനിട மாணிக்கம் துவாபரத்தாமிரமாம் உயர் துவாபரத்தாமிரமாம் கலியுகம் உய்ய அருணாச்சல இந்த கலியுகம் உய்ய அருணாச்சல திரு மலையன எழுந்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே கருணையால் உதித்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே உன்முகம் சென்றதில் அன்பு மலர்ந்திட ஆனந்தம் தருபவனே கல்மணம் தாண்டியும் என் முகம் நினைந்திட கல்மணம் தாண்டியும் என் முகம் நினைந்திட முக்தி அளிப்பவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே அபயம் தந்தம்மையாட்கொண்டிடவே கருணையால் உதித்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே
So with this, we move to the next year, the year of 2013. And on this day, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the Inner Awakening Convention at Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. During the morning presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, answered questions from the devotees. One questioner stated that she feels she has a strong inner connection to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but she feels distanced from his outer form. He replied that the connection with the Guru reflects our own soul's situation. Good inward connection indicates that we are complete with ourselves, Swapurnatva, but if the outer connection is weak, we need to do further completion with others. Purnatva means completion with others. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also discussed the Guru-disciple relationship. The Vedic tradition allows us to choose the Guru who is wish to guide us to enlightenment. We can identify the Guru with the God or worship the two separately, but when we bow to any other Guru or God, we should see them only as the reflection of our Guru and hold his ideal in our inner space. So you'll catch the glimpse of this day through the Nithyananda Times video.
Nithyananda TV News, Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, May 18th webinar, Discover Your Peak Possibility, and June 8th, Global Inner Awakening Level 1 on two-way internet. Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Thursday, May 16th, 2013, during the Purnat Loratao, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. In today's morning satsang, Swamiji answers questions from devotees. One questioner states that she feels she has a strong inner connection to him, but she feels distanced from his outer form. He replies that connection with the Guru reflects our own soul's situation. Good inward connection indicates that we are complete with ourselves, Swapurnatva, but if our outer connection is weak, we need to do further completion with others, Purnatva. Swamiji also discusses the Guru-disciple relationship. Vedic tradition allows us to choose the Guru we wish to guide us to enlightenment. We can identify the Guru with God or worship the two separately. But when we bow to any other Guru or God, we should see them only as a reflection of our Guru and hold his ideal in our hearts.
When I address Chalaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela, Dhyana, Ishta, Nishta. All the three boils down to same space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing his presence is there with you and constantly relating with him. Keeping him present in your presence. Keeping him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart.
May 18th webinar, Experience the Peak Possibility of Your Life, Sannyas. Are you a high achiever in life but still looking for that elusive fulfillment in life? Or are you a curious, dynamic young person waiting to go beyond the rut of life into the frontiers of life? There is a common door to discover the purpose of your life. It is the exciting path filled with positivity and possibilities to automatically make the world a better place. It is the unique path leading to leadership on one hand and ultimate enlightenment on the other. It is the path leading to a total revolution of the consciousness on planet Earth. It is the most successful, enriching, time-tested lifestyle in the most ancient living civilization. This is the path of the bold in spirit and compassionate at heart sannyas. The revolution has started in the energy field of rare living incarnation Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Young, dynamic, successful business executives, financial analysts, engineers and doctors meet the pioneers of this revolution, the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order, answering all your questions live on the worldwide webinar, Sannyas, Experience the Peak of Your Possibility in Life. Sannyas is an attitude of living in the world without suffering, with a tremendous beauty inside you and outside you, in love with everything and everyone for no reason at all. May 18th, 2013, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. India Standard Time. That's 7:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Watch it live on two-way video conferencing or on one-way live streaming via www.nithyananda.tv. June Inner Awakening Level 1 on two-way internet. Discover the root cause of your dis-ease in your life and complete with it to create and live in the space of infinite possibility. The rarest of opportunities coming this June is Inner Awakening online. Connect through a two-way center for the most immediate and long-lasting change you can get in just 10 days. See innerawakening.org and email to ia@nithyananda.org. That's all for Nithyananda TV News for now. Thank you for joining us, and let us end our news with a bliss dose from the Avatar.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2014, and on this day, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the day 16 of the Varanasi Inner Awakening and led the delegates into the Kalpataru process, which is the science of making what we want into reality. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received the VIP visit of Swami Govindananda Giri and Swami Dayananda Shastri Govindamat, which had a long association with the KAILASA nation. It is one of the Paramaguru Gaddi for the Nithyananda Dhyanapita. Govindamat is the Gaddi for Mahanirvani Akhara. Govindamat, earlier Acharya, had initiated Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Vidya Guru, into the Sri Vidya, which made Govindamat our Paramaguru Gaddi. So we'll catch some more glimpses from this day on the subject of awakening of non-mechanical parts of our brain.
Listen. Today we are going to start a very powerful process to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Means your brain has two components. One, just because you are born, it will be function, active, like your breathing, your blood circulation, the parts which controls, manages your breathing, blood circulation, digestion, all that. There is another one component of your brain which is awakened only through a practice, which they are not mechanical parts of your brain. See, the parts which controls your breathing, your seeing, your digestion, this is a mechanical part. The parts which can be awakened only by spiritual practice. The subtle grooves of the brain, which is responsible for telepathy, teleportation, extraordinary powers. Which is responsible for extraordinary memory, ability to strategize, handle life. How many of you listen, authentically answer, not as a devotee, as a neutral person, from a onlooker? How many of you are, forget about my spiritual dimension, very shocked and impressed by my memory power? Listen, let me be very honest.
I don't remember anything which is not required for my mission. You guys will be shocked sometime. How can this fellow not have even such a simple thing in his memory? But when it is related to my mission, my authentic identity, or the identity-less identity, when it comes to my authenticity, which program you did first, where you met me first, which row you sat, which session you slept, I can tell you precisely. When it is not required, that doesn't stay in my system at all. It's actually certain non-mechanical parts of the brain responsible for extraordinary memory related to your life and mission. Especially when I talk to my librarians, you should see. When I ask for some book, I've read personally at least 100,000 books. 100,000 books at least has my underline or my notes, comments. When I ask for some book, precise book name, author name, publisher's name and the page number, with that I'll tell, mark this page number and bring it. Color of the book or anything. When it is not required, every evening I will be asking my team which assists me, did I eat today morning? Did I have my coffee? Did I have my juice? No, it will be very funny. Evening I will be asking, did I have my diet properly today? Then they will say, yes, Swamiji, you have not had in the noon, but you had in the morning, but you have had in the morning, you have not had in the morning, or you had in the, whatever. Then they will remind me, tell. Sometimes I forget whether I slept or not. Really, I'll ask them, did I go to the room yesterday? Understand, it's not for pride or anything. This memory actually, I cannot even claim myself responsible for this memory. This is possible when your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Today's whole day process is all about awakening your non-mechanical parts of the brain. Many times when you come and tell me in the energy session verbally, not showing some photograph, verbally when you say, Swamiji, in my house, I am always feeling tired. I will simply see your house actually. The way you remember, I will remember. And then tell you, no, the northeast corner you have a restroom. Can you shut it down and it's not proper? Can you move your kitchen to this direction and so that you won't be tired? See, what you remember, simply I will be seeing. If you have seen this E-Kalpatarus, you can see, when I bless people, I will say, in your house, you have my photograph, na? In that Vibhuti will come. Not the photograph you have in the puja room, the photograph you have stuck on your refrigerator. Please understand, I am telling you very honestly, with my integrity I am telling you it's not extraordinary power. If the non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened, it is possible for everyone. It's available for everyone. I tell you, there is nothing actually extraordinary. If suddenly tsunami happens, all the television sets are lost, only one television set and one radio set is remaining. The fellow who owns that radio and television will become a great god. Because people will think, oh, he has some box which shows things, which speaks, which creates sound. And these invaders, insensitive invaders,
came inside, destroyed. Otherwise, Nithyananda is not something rare in India. Every village had 10 Nithyanandas. I am telling you. Every village had 10 Nithyanandas in India. It is unfortunate I have become rare phenomena. Please understand, I am not happy that I have become rare phenomena. It is unfortunate I have become rare phenomena. Because what I am asking you guys or what I am sharing with you guys, it was lifestyle. It was lifestyle. See, when Vivekananda died, 1902, he is making a strategy. That time the data, he collects the data from some of his devotee was, and he decides where to start the ashrams and all that. So that time, in his strategy planning, he records many information. He records one important truth, information. Only Madras Presidency, which is whole Tamil Nadu, little bit of Karnataka, little bit of Andhra, little bit of Kerala. Not full Andhra, full Karnataka, full Tamil Nadu. Little bit of Andhra, little bit of Karnataka, little bit of Kerala. Only Madras Presidency had 260,000 high-level education centers, our traditional education centers, where not only Vedas were taught, even mathematics was taught. Vedic mathematics, Vedic astrology, Vedic agriculture, Vedic cooking, Vedic tradition and the things related to Vedic tradition. Our Vedic architecture, everything was taught. Can you imagine? They took away the certification right from our Vedic tradition. Then started blaming us, make us believe we are uneducated. That is where the whole... When we started believing we are uneducated, they won the game. Understand? I wanted you to know I am successful in reviving the Gurukul tradition. If you talk to our Gurukul kids, you will understand. The way they train their body and the mind and the memory and the power they have. If I explain, you may feel like it's a Hari Potter school. Every day my Gurukul kids make the rain happen. Every day. It will not rain in the Mysore road. It will not rain in the ashram, just the temple area. Now actually I have fixed the rain meter. Every day they do Rudrahoma and it rains.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2015. And on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered into the first Shanti Mantra, the peace chant, which sets the context for the whole Indian education system, with its unique concept of knowledge transmission from master to a student or a disciple, where a disciple lives with the master, Guru absorbing the science of enlightenment from him. Learning any skills from the archery to a sculpting to science, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the disparities, inadequacies of the Western education system. He showcased its non-involvement narrative-based day scholar method, which was systematically introduced in India by the vested interest Western historians to disrespect and discard this awakening-based Indian education system, and that is so subtle, powerful, and need both the master and student to learn together and enrich constantly. So let us catch the glimpse of this day through the short video magazine 10 other times.
the constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. One good news I have for all of you. Patterns are matter. You can conquer them. They are not more powerful than you. Please understand. They are not more powerful than you.
What I feel as reinventing is like basically when you have a lower level of cognition.
And this entire Varanasi, I have not seen Varanasi anywhere, so I have been getting all these visions, and simultaneously I have been getting this fear of deaths where I can't sleep, accidents, that, and a lot of things has been coming to in my dreams, and it was clear visions. I made the intention, so it took some time, and then I know the urge is there, but then things were not moving. I told Swami in one of the session I had with him, of course in my own altar, I told him, Swami, I don't know how to manage my office. These people are not letting me to go. I have all these files, my clients, they are just haunting me. The next day itself, morning, just right after that, someone called and said, Akka, I would like to help you with your firm. Can I come as an attachment student? I was like, oh my God, Swami is just working with time, he has no boundary at all. He's the real Kala Bhairava. I'm so happy. So similarly for everything, Swami just kept removing. My husband was in Hong Kong. One morning I just told him I'm going IA, and he was so shocked. He said, when are you going? In 2 days time. He was like, okay, fine, just go for it. Which will never happen. The most sweetest part was the moment I booked my flight and I applied for visa. And the visa center said that I can only get my visa on Monday, which is on 11, and the program starts on 10. So I told Swami, please do something. And on the night, I spoke to Swami through phone, and I told Swami about the entire scenario, and he said, you will certainly come. Blessings, be blissful. So that's it, Swami's Vakya. It just came through the next day morning. So much of drama. I went to the Indian Commission and they gave me the visa, which was like a real miracle because it never happens in Malaysian government. Most beautiful part of inner awakening is the moment he calls, and Shivoham is the moment he calls Kali Amma. She comes in that big form. She'll just stand there with her hair flowing. It's amazing. It's like entire body just listens to Swami. Everybody just listens to Swami. It's seriously amazing. No words to describe, and all of us are extremely excited about this inner awakening. Thank you, Swami. Deepest gratitude for inviting us, for allowing us to be a part of this. It's truly a gift in our entire life.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2016, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the day 12 of the Living Suddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjainadinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the participants of the Shuddhadvaitam program into the 77 powers described in the Agamas. The major chunk of this power was given during the Ashtakanna initiation, Kannama initiation, which allows one to undertake 8 actions onto 8 objects. All of these were power associated with the mind, either ours or others. These powers were a lifestyle for the Vedic rishis, and there are multiple references in the Ramayana and the Mahabharata and many other Vedic texts. Where not just the rishis, even the kings and other spiritual seekers use this power to alter their reality. These powers define the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Fortunately, there has been an unbroken lineage of enlightened beings who have who have preserved these powers over the ages. So let us catch the glimpse of this day through a short video magazine, Nithyananda Times. The year of 2017, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Sadashivatva Day 4 and explained a new level of integrity, not only aligning to our honesty and factuality, but also aligning ourselves with the integrity to the thought current from which we operate and which arise. How can we ensure the word we speak are true? What do we do when we give the best information we have available to us, even though it might be at fault? How can we complete and rise when we fall from the state of integrity? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully answered all these questions and initiated the delegates into the powerful cognitions that he shared. Moving to the next year, the year of 2020, and on this day, presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam expounded on the cosmic principle of understanding the powers of unclutching. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the cosmic truth of the state, space, power, being of Paramashiva, the state of KAILASA. Further, he shared that the state of KAILASA is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The space of KAILASA is perpetual completion. The powers of KAILASA is omnipresent, omnipotent, Ishwaratva, and the being of KAILASA is Paramashiva. Contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, KAILASA Nithyananda Hindu University marked that day as season 4, day 10 of the Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of the KAILASA's contribution through this convention was the power manifestation. This day being the power of increasing the height, where the darshan for this day was Diksanadar Bhavasamadhi darshan. So we'll catch the more glimpses of this day through this video on understanding the powers of unclenching.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam. I welcome you all. I welcome all the living Hindus. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashivan, Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body, come to basic understandings and integrity. Listen. If you come to basic understanding and integrity, your life will be beyond your body. I'm telling you. Sri Chidambara and Ma Premaya in Dubai, their father passed away. But every day he is sitting in the room for the satsang. And I am telling you, every day he is there as.
So we request all the viewers who are watching, want to watch and get the complete understanding on the powers of unclenching, request all of them to go to Nithyanandapedia and visit the page of the 16th May. Moving to the next year, the year of 2021, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Tirukalyanam that was conducted by the Nithyanandeswara Hindu Temple, KAILASA in LA. Additionally, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the most auspicious Mahakal Bhairava Darshan. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment of Bhavasmadhi Darshan. Now, it's time for all of us to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be entering into the live satsangs. We request all the viewers to please sit straight and get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
भर्ता न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न मृत्यो न भर्ता न जाया न वेद्या न वृत्तिर्मामैव न जाया न वेद्या न वृत्तिर्मामैव गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी भवाब्धवा पारे महादुःखभीरु पपात प्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्तः भवाब्धवा पारे महादुःखभीरु पपात प्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्तः कुशं शारपाश प्रबद्ध सदाहं कुशं शारपाश प्रबद्ध सदाहम् गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी न जानामि दानं न च ध्यानयोगं न जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर तोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविवेक्षणि काङ्क्षितसाक्षिणि सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय अय्यनगे अभये हमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमला
Om. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen. I'll give you the brief history of the whole Sri Vidya Sampradaya. Then you will understand what Paramashiva means by this message. Listen carefully. I was telling you in the last initiation, first Sri Vidya Diksha, then Mahavidya, then Parashodasi. After Parashodasi, Tripura. This whole science is Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya. Listen to the history. That is too important. How the Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagna. It is not about Daksha or Daksha Yajna. It's all about did not listen to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand. When grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then, listen. The moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. If you know a little bit of astrology, you will know what I am saying. Only if the Brihaspati and Shukra are blacked, the other negative influences can happen on you. As long as Shukra and Guru are seeing you, you seeing them, no negativity can touch you. Understand? Even accidents will be converted into miracles. Please listen. Accident and miracle are actually one and the same. Both are surprise events. But the way it concludes, ends will decide whether it is an accident in your life or a miracle in your life. If you are in touch with Guru, any accident, he will make it into miracle. If you are away from Guru, any miracle, it will end up as accident. That is the beauty of Guru Kripa. Listen. When you are with Guru, even if you suffer, all your negativity will be exhausted. You will reach enlightenment. When you are away from Guru, even if you are enjoying all the good karmas, it will generate more greed and lead you absolutely towards life negativity and end up in suicidal way. Away from Guru. What happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How? Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. Listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Daksha Yajna. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of KAILASA, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had an ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Daksha Yajna, she faced the net trap. She put herself. Listen. All the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, she has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the samadhi and his fire came out as Veerabhadra. Straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri. The present Haridwar, those days, Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri. Whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it will spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it will end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached KAILASA. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in that pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya. This whole Shakta Sampradaya is given by her. She takes 10 form, Dasamaha Vidya, Kali, Tara, Rajarajeshwari, Bhuvaneshwari, Chinnamasta, Dhumavati, Mahashyamala, Kamalatmika, all the 10 forms she manifests and teaches the signs to the world. 11 people received that signs. Agastya, Dattatreya, 11 people, including Sadashiva. So it became 11 Sampradaya. Dasamahavidya, Srividya Sampradaya, 11 Rishis. I received it from Sadashiva Parampara. My gurus belong to in that 11 Sampradaya, Sadashiva Parampara, Sadashiva Sampradaya. So when I do the Srividya, I chant Sadashiva Rushihi. From him, the Sampradaya came to me. So listen, the first thing Devi teaches, come what may, be with Guru. This whole Shakta Sampradaya is Guru-centric. That is why the ultimate bija, sound, is called Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. The 15th syllable is called Panjadashi. The 16th syllable is called Shodasi. That 16th syllable will vary to all the 11 Sampradayas. Each Sampradaya will have that 16th syllable unique to them, their Sampradaya. That is called Guru Bija or Guru Mantra. That 16th one you have to receive directly from Guru. Navagrahas, when they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. Stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone, all decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did, keeping away from Paramashiva. She lost her life and she killed her father. She killed the whole kingdom, her kingdom. She herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Veerabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the signs, Srividya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and he accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Veerabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Veerabhadra's fire in that Homagni, Daksha's head was burnt, then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head. because the head was already burnt. It was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. Now I'm going to give you the 16th syllable, Mahavidya initiation. Get ready. I'll initiate Mahavidya Shodasi. Now, in the next session, Parashodasi. Then the next to Parashodasi is Tripura. Tripura Sundari, Tripureshwari, Tripura Bhairavi. First, Shri Vidya. In Shri Vidya, manifestation of Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati. Now, Mahavidya, along with Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, then Parashodasi. Next session will be Parashodasi, along with Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashakti, then Tripurambika, Tripura Sundari, means all these three put together. In English and Sanskrit both, the word three means the same meaning, three. All these three put together. The Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashakti, all these three put together is Tripura Sundari, Tripura Bhairavi, will go by step next. As the Sadashiva Sampradaya of Sri Vidya, as I received, I'll share with you all. The Sadashiva Sampradaya of Sri Vidya elaborately gives the Tripura Rahasya, the secret of this great Shakta Sampradaya. So now, receive the initiation. You will manifest Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, wealth. Not only you will manifest Mahavidya, you will manifest wealth. This initiation is for manifesting Paramashivatva powers mainly focused on wealth. Because now I will be invoking Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi. So she can shower all the wealth, all the aspects of wealth on all of us. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All these three put together is Tripura Bhairavi. Parapattariga, Mahakameshwari, Tripura Sundari, Tripurambigayai, Tripurayai, Paramashiva Shakti. Now, sit. You don't need to keep your eyes closed. You can keep your eyes open. I'll invoke Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, and the Mahavidya, Shodasi, all the 16 sacred sounds. So your very DNA can reverberate with this Mahavidya initiation. Om, 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 Ka, E, I, La, Hrim, Ha, Sa, Ka, Ha, La, Hrim, Sa, Ka, La, Hrim. Om, 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 Om.
गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी न जानामि दानं न च ध्यानयोगं न जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न सन्न्यासयोगं न जानामि पूजां न सन्न्यासयोगं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थ न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थ न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि भक्तिं वृतं वापि माता न जानामि भक्तिं वृतं वापि माता गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी कुकर्मी कुसंगी कुबुद्धि कुदासः कुकर्मी कुसंगी कुबुद्धि कुदासः कुलाचारहीनः कदाचारलीनः कुलाचारहीनः कदाचारलीनः कुदृष्टि कुवाक्य प्रबन्ध सदाहं कुदृष्टि कुवाक्य प्रबन्ध सदाहं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी प्रदेशं रमेशं महिषं सुरेशं दीनेशं निषीदीश्वरं वा कदाचित् निषीदीश्वरं वा कदाचित् न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी विवादे विषादे प्रमादे प्रवासे जले चानले पर्वते शत्रुमध्ये अरण्ये शरण्ये सदा मां प्रपहि गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी अनाथो दरिद्रो जरारोगयुक्तो महाक्षीणदीनः सदा जाड्यवक्त्रः विपत्तौ प्रविष्ट प्रणष्ट सदाहं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तः प्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि अतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवम् विरिञ्चे सञ्चिन्वन् विरचयति लोकानविकलम् वहत्येनं शौरी भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् अविद्यानामन्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी जटानां चैतन्यस्तवगमकरन्दश्रुतिजरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुराणानि भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरोऽपि त्वां नत्वा रतिनयनलेखेन वपुषा मुनीनामप्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहाय महताम् धनुपौष्पं मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चमी शिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथापेक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपागात् लगा जगदितमनङ्गो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधाम करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादियास्तां न पुरमथितुराहो पुरुषिका सुधा सिन्धोर्मध्ये सुरविडविवाटी परिवृते मणिद्वीपे नीपोपवनवती चिन्तामणिगृहे शिवाकारे मञ्चे परमशिवपर्यङ्कनिलयां भजन्ति त्वं धन्या कतिचन चिदानन्दलहरीं महीमूलाधारे गमपि मणिपूरे हुतमहं स्थितं स्वाधिष्ठाने हृदि मरुदमाकाशमुपरि मनोऽपि भ्रुमध्ये सकलमपि भेत्वा कुलप्रदं सहस्रारे पद्मे सह रहसि पत्या विहरसे सुधाधारा सारैश्वरणयुगलान्तर्विगलितैः प्रपञ्चं सिञ्चन्ति पुनरपि रसाम्नायमकसः अवाप्य स्वां भूमिं भुजगनिभममत्युष्टवलयम् स्वमात्मानं कृत्वा स्वपिशिकुलकुण्डे कुहरिणी चतुर्भिः श्रीकण्ठैः शिवयुवतिभिः पञ्चभिरपि प्रभिन्नाभिः शम्भोर्नवभिरपि मूलप्रकृतिभिः चतुश्चत्वारिंशत्वसुदलकलाश्रत्रिवलय त्रिरेखाभिः सार्धं तव चरणकोणा परिणताः सौन्दर्यं तु हि न गिरिकन्ये तुलयितुं कवीन्द्राकल्पन्ते कथमपि विरिञ्च प्रभृतय यदा लोकौत्सुक्यादवरललनायान्ति मनसा तपोभिर्दुष्प्रापामपि गिरिशसायुज्य पदवीं नरं वर्षीयां संनयनविरसं नर्मसुजडं तवापाङ्गलोके पतितमनुधावन्ति शतश गलद्वेणीबन्धा कुचकलशमिश्रस्तनिच्छया हठात्रेड्यकाञ्चो विगणितदुकूला युवतय श्रितौ षट्पञ्चाशद्विसमधिकपञ्चाशदुदके हुताशे द्वाषष्टिश्चतुरधिकपञ्चाशदनिले त्रिविद्धिं षट्त्रिंशन्मनसि च चतुष्षष्टिरिति ये अयोगास्तेषामप्युपरि तव पादाम्बुजयुगम् शरज्योत्स्ना शुद्धां शशियुतझटाजूटमकुटाम् भरद्रा मन्त्राणस्फटिकघटिका पुस्तककराम् सकृन्नत्वा नत्वा कथमिव सतां सन्निदधते मधुक्षीरद्राक्षा मधुरि
काली तारा राजराजेश्वरी भुवनेश्वरी भैरवी चिन्नमस्ता धूमावती बगलामुखी राजश्यामला महाश्यामला कमलात्मिका चिन्नमस्ता ओम 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 परंदाम स्वरूपिणी महालक्ष्मी परंदाम स्वरूपिणी कमलात्मिका manifest wealth for all. Om Om Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। श्री लक्ष्मी सहस्रनामावली। पद्मनाभप्रियां देवीं पद्माक्षीं पद्मवासिनीं पद्मवक्त्रां पद्महस्तां वन्दे पद्मामहर्निशम् पूर्णेन्दुवदनां दिव्यरत्नाभरणभूषितां वरदाभयहस्ताढ्यां ध्यायेत् चन्द्रसहोदरीम् इच्छारूपां भगवतः सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणीं सर्वज्ञां सर्वजननीं विष्णुपक्षस्थलालयां दयालुमनीषं ध्यायेत् सुखसिद्धिस्वरूपिणी। ॐ नित्यागतायै नमः। ॐ आनन्दनित्यायै नमः। ॐ नन्दिन्यै नमः। ॐ जलरञ्जन्यै नमः। ॐ नित्यप्रकाशिन्यै नमः। ॐ स्वप्रकाशस्वरूपिण्यै नमः। ॐ महालक्ष्म्यै नमः। ॐ महाकाल्यै नमः। ॐ महाकन्यायै नमः। ॐ सरस्वत्यै नमः। ॐ भोगवैभवसन्दात्र्यै नमः। ॐ भक्तानुग्रहकारिण्ये नमः। ॐ ईशावास्यायै नमः। ॐ महामायायै नमः। ॐ महादेव्यै नमः। ॐ महाऐश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ हृल्लेखायै नमः। ॐ परमायै नमः। ॐ शक्त्यै नमः। ॐ सत्यप्रकाशिन्यै नमः ॐ स्वप्रकाशात्मरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ त्रिपुरायै नमः ॐ भैरव्यै नमः ॐ विद्यायै नमः ॐ हंसायै नमः ॐ वागीश्वर्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ वाग्देव्यै नमः ॐ महारात्र्यै नमः ॐ कालरात्र्यै नमः ॐ त्रिलोचनायै नमः ॐ भद्रकाल्यै नमः ॐ कराल्यै नमः ॐ महाकाल्यै नमः ॐ तिलोत्तमायै नमः ॐ काल्यै नमः ॐ करालम्बक्त्रान्तायै नमः कामाक्ष्यै नमः ॐ कामदायै नमः ॐ शुभायै नमः ॐ चण्डिकायै नमः ॐ चण्डरूपेशायै नमः ॐ चामुण्डायै नमः ॐ चक्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ त्रैलोक्यजनन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ त्रैलोक्यविजयोत्तमायै नमः ॐ सिद्धलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ क्रियालक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ मोक्षलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ प्रसादिन्यै नमः ॐ उमायै नमः ॐ भगवत्यै नमः ॐ दुर्गायै नमः ॐ दाक्षायण्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ प्रत्यङ्गरायै नमः ॐ धरायै नमः ॐ केलायै नमः ॐ लोकमात्रे नमः ॐ हरिप्रियायै नमः ॐ पार्वत्यै नमः ॐ परमायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मविद्याप्रदायिन्यै नमः ॐ अरूपायै नमः ॐ बहुरूपायै नमः ॐ विरूपायै नमः ॐ विश्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चभूमात्मिकायै नमः ॐ वाण्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चभूतात्मिकायै नमः ॐ परायै नमः ॐ कालिन्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चिकायै नमः ॐ वाग्मै नमः ॐ हविषे नमः ॐ प्रत्यधिदेवतायै नमः ॐ देवमात्रे नमः ॐ सुरेशानायै नमः ॐ वेदगर्भायै नमः ॐ अम्बिकायै नमः ॐ धृतये नमः ॐ सङ्ख्यायै नमः ॐ जातये नमः ॐ क्रियाशक्त्यै नमः ॐ प्रकृत्यै नमः ॐ मोहिन्यै नमः ॐ मह्यै नमः ॐ यज्ञविद्यायै नमः ॐ महाविद्यायै नमः ॐ गुह्यविद्यायै नमः ॐ विभावत्यै नमः ॐ ज्योतिष्मत्यै नमः ॐ महामात्रे नमः ॐ सर्वमन्त्रफलप्रदायै नमः ॐ दारिद्र्यध्वंसिन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ हृदयग्रन्थिभेदिन्यै नमः ॐ सहस्रादित्यसङ्कासायै नमः ॐ चन्द्रिकायै नमः ॐ चन्द्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ गायत्र्यै नमः ॐ सोमसम्भूत्यै नमः ॐ सावित्र्यै नमः ॐ प्रणवात्मिकायै नमः ॐ शान्त्यै नमः ॐ वैष्णव्यै नमः ॐ भ्राम्यै नमः ॐ सर्वदेव नमस्कृतायै नमः ॐ दुर्गायै नमः ॐ कुबेराक्षै नमः ॐ करवीरनिवासिन्यै नमः ॐ जयायै नमः ॐ विजयायै नमः ॐ जयन्त्यै नमः ॐ अपराजितायै नमः ॐ कुब्जिकायै नमः ॐ मृणाली तन्तुरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ यज्ञेशान्यै नमः ॐ प्रधानायै नमः ॐ दीक्षायै नमः ॐ दक्षिणायै नमः ॐ सर्वभोगिन्यै नमः ॐ अष्टाङ्गयोगिन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ निर्बीजध्यानगोचरायै नमः ॐ सर्वदार्थस्थितायै नमः ॐ शुद्धायै नमः ॐ सर्वपर्वतवासिन्यै नमः ॐ वेदशास्त्रप्रदायिन्यै नमः ॐ वैद्यै नमः ॐ षडङ्गादिपदक्रमायै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ दात्रे नमः ॐ शुभानन्दायै नमः ॐ यज्ञकर्मस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ व्रतिन्यै नमः ॐ वेनकायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्माण्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मचारिण्यै नमः ॐ एकाक्षरपरायै नमः ॐ तारायै नमः ॐ भवबन्धविनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ विश्वम्भरायै नमः ॐ धराधारायै नमः ॐ निराधारायै नमः ॐ अधिकस्वरायै नमः ॐ रागायै नमः ॐ कुह्वे नमः ॐ अमावास्यायै नमः ॐ पूर्णिमायै नमः ॐ अनुमत्यै नमः ॐ द्युत्यै नमः ॐ सिनीवाल्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ अवश्यायै नमः ॐ वैक्ष्वदेव्यै नमः ॐ विशङ्गिलायै नमः ॐ पिप्पलायै नमः ॐ विशालाक्ष्यै नमः ॐ रक्षोज्ञै नमः ॐ वृष्टिकारिण्यै नमः ॐ दुष्टविद्राविण्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सर्वोपद्रवनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ शारदायै नमः ॐ सरसन्धानायै नमः ॐ सर्वशास्त्रस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ युद्धमध्यस्थितायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सर्वभूतप्रभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ अयुद्धायै नमः ॐ युद्धरूपायै नमः ॐ शान्तायै नमः ॐ शान्तिस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ गङ्गायै नमः ॐ सरस्वत्यै नमः ॐ वेण्यै नमः ॐ यमुनायै नमः ॐ नर्मदायै नमः ॐ आपगायै नमः ॐ समुद्रवसनावासायै नमः ॐ पञ्चवक्त्रायै नमः ॐ दशभुजायै नमः ॐ शुद्धस्फटिकसन्निभायै नमः ॐ रक्तायै नमः ॐ कृष्णायै नमः ॐ सितायै नमः ॐ पीतायै नमः ॐ सर्ववर्णायै नमः ॐ निरीश्वर्यै नमः ॐ कालिकायै नमः ॐ चक्रिकायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सत्तायै नमः ॐ वटुकायै नमः ॐ स्थितायै नमः ॐ तरुण्यै नमः ॐ वारुण्यै नमः ॐ नार्यै नमः ॐ ज्योतिष्ठादेव्यै नमः ॐ सुरेश्वर्यै नमः ॐ विश्वम्भरायै नमः ॐ धरायै नमः ॐ कर्त्यै नमः ॐ गलार्गलविभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ सन्ध्यायै नमः ॐ रात्र्यै नमः ॐ दिवे नमः ॐ ज्योत्स्नायै नमः ॐ कलायै नमः ॐ काष्ठायै नमः ॐ निमेषिकायै नमः शुभ्रायै नमः ॐ संसारार्णवतारिण्यै नमः ॐ कपिलायै नमः ॐ कीलकायै नमः ॐ अशोकायै नमः ॐ मल्लिका वनमालिकायै नमः ॐ देविकायै नमः ॐ नन्दिकायै नमः ॐ शान्तायै नमः ॐ भञ्जिकायै नमः ॐ भयभञ्जिकायै नमः ॐ कौशिक्यै नमः ॐ वैदिक्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सौर्यै नमः ॐ रूपाधिकायै नमः ॐ अतिवासे नमः ॐ दिक्वस्त्रायै नमः ॐ विवस्त्रायै नमः ॐ कन्यकायै नमः ॐ कमलोद्भवायै नमः ॐ श्रियै नमः ॐ सौम्यलक्षणायै नमः ॐ अतीतदुर्गायै नमः ॐ सूत्रप्रबोधिकायै नमः ॐ श्रद्धायै नमः ॐ मेघायै नमः ॐ कृत्यै नमः ॐ प्रज्ञायै नमः ॐ धारणायै नमः ॐ कान्त्यै नमः ॐ श्रुत्यै नमः ॐ स्मृतये नमः ॐ धृतये नमः ॐ धन्यायै नमः ॐ भूतये नमः ॐ इष्ट्यै नमः ॐ मनीषिण्यै नमः ॐ विरक्त्यै नमः ॐ व्यापिन्यै नमः ॐ मायायै नमः ॐ सर्वमायाप्रभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ माहेन्द्रै नमः ॐ मन्त्रिण्यै नमः ॐ सिंह्यै नमः ॐ इन्द्रजालस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ अवस्थात्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ ईषणत्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ गुणत्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ सर्वरोगविवर्जितायै नमः ॐ योगध्यानानन्दगम्यायै नमः ॐ योगध्यानपरायणायै नमः ॐ त्रयीशिखाविशेषज्ञायै नमः ॐ वेदान्तज्ञानरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ भारत्यै नमः ॐ अमलायै नमः ॐ भाषायै नमः ॐ पद्मायै नमः ॐ पद्मावत्यै नमः ॐ कृतये नमः ॐ गौतम्यै नमः ॐ गोमत्यै नमः ॐ गौर्यै नमः ॐ ईशानायै नमः ॐ हंसवाहिन्यै नमः ॐ नारायण्यै नमः ॐ प्रभादारायै नमः ॐ जाह्नव्यै नमः ॐ शङ्करात्मजायै नमः ॐ चित्रघण्टायै नमः ॐ सुनन्दायै नमः ॐ श्रियै नमः ॐ मानव्यै नमः ॐ अनुसम्भवायै नमः ॐ स्ताम्भिन्यै नमः ॐ क्षोभिन्यै नमः ॐ मार्यै नमः ॐ ब्राह्मिण्यै नमः ॐ शत्रुमारिण्यै नमः ॐ मोहिन्यै नमः ॐ द्वेषिण्यै नमः ॐ नीरायै नमः ॐ अघोरायै नमः ॐ रुद्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ पुण्यायै नमः ॐ कल्याण्यै नमः ॐ लाभकारिण्यै नमः ॐ देवदुर्गायै नमः ॐ महादूतायै नमः ॐ स्वप्नदुर्गायै नमः ॐ अष्टभैरव्यै नमः ॐ सूर्यचन्द्राग्निरूपायै नमः ॐ ग्रहनक्षत्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ बिन्दुनादकलातीतायै नमः ॐ बिन्दुनादकलात्मिकायै नमः ॐ दशवायुजयाकारायै नमः ॐ कलाषोडशसंयुतायै नमः निवासिन्यै नमः ॐ वृषाधारायै नमः ॐ स्थिरायै नमः ॐ गुह्यायै नमः ॐ देविकायै नमः ॐ चक्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ अविद्यायै नमः ॐ शर्वायै नमः ॐ कुञ्चायै नमः ॐ जम्भासुरनिबर्हिण्यै नमः ॐ श्रीकायायै नमः ॐ श्रीकलायै नमः ॐ शुभ्रायै नमः ॐ कर्मनिर्मूलकारिण्यै नमः ॐ आदिलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ गुणाधारायै नमः ॐ पञ्चब्रह्मात्मिकायै नमः ॐ परायै नमः ॐ श्रुतये नमः ॐ ब्रह्ममुखावासायै नमः ॐ सर्वसम्पत्तिरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ मृगसञ्जीवन्यै नमः ॐ मैत्र्यै नमः ॐ कामिन्यै नमः ॐ कामवर्जितायै नमः ॐ निर्वाणार्गलायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ हंसिन्यै नमः ॐ काशिकायै नमः ॐ क्षमायै नमः ॐ सर्पयायै नमः ॐ गुणिन्यै नमः ॐ भिन्नायै नमः ॐ निर्गुणायै नमः ॐ अखण्डितायै नमः ॐ शुभायै नमः ॐ स्वामिन्यै नमः ॐ वेदिन्यै नमः ॐ शक्यायै नमः ॐ साम्बर्यै नमः ॐ चक्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ दण्डिन्यै नमः ॐ मुण्डिन्यै नमः ॐ व्याघ्र्यै नमः ॐ शिखिन्यै नमः ॐ सोमसंहतये नमः ॐ चिन्तामण्ये नमः ॐ चिदानन्दायै नमः ॐ पञ्चबाणप्रबोधिन्यै नमः ॐ बाणक्षेणये नमः ॐ सहस्राक्ष्यै नमः ॐ सहस्रभुजपादुकायै नमः ॐ सन्ध्याबालायै नमः ॐ
Om, 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 Om. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, bless you all. Parandama Shakti, Mahalakshmi will manifest in all your lives, shower you with wealth in all forms. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.